All right, all right, all right. Well, hello, my little beauties, and welcome to today's live stream. It's Ahoy to Christian, the Viking warlord is here in full formation. How on earth are you doing, Christian? It's good to see you. Well, this is going to be slightly different from our usual shenanigans. I was on the help bar just the other day, and everybody has been pretty much cool, but a couple of things occurred to me. And one is that I think that this framework of ours is, well, we have a lot of friends, but let's face it, we do have a few enemies. And who can blame them? Because, when you build a framework that's a gazillion times faster than what's out there, of course they're going to be irritated. And when I was on the forum just last night, I noticed some stuff that just irritated me. And I'll show you the very thing, in fact. So, where on earth are we here? So if we take... Okay, are we on? Thanks for letting me know there. I was babbling away. Thank you so much for letting me know. I was babbling away like a maniac. How on earth are you doing, you crazy rock and rollers? And welcome. I'm not going to do Twitch just now because sometimes I kind of feel like Saturday's a good day to do YouTube's good, and let's just do YouTube today. Why not, Welcome one and all. Thank you so much for telling me that. Can you believe I've been here for 11 minutes babbling away like an idiot? Anyway, you can probably tell from what the title's like. What you missed was me saying that, I don't have any ban or blacklist scripts on the help bar or anything. And I don't really want to build any. I think people are generally cool, In fact, the only person I want to ban is me. But nevertheless, Trongate has attracted some controversy. We do have a lot of people who cannot come to terms with the thought that a framework's appeared that's 20 times faster than the framework they were using. And we've already had one or two little slight niggly things, nothing major, but just slight niggly things. And I just don't want to humour it. The only person I'm planning on banning, by the way, is me. But nevertheless, when I see something like this, why is Trongate poorly documented? This is just argumentative, It's a legitimate question, and it's a great question, but this is just argumentative. So I want to build something that can deal with this the way that it deserves to be dealt with. By the way, I think I'm going to add comments to Trongate. At the time when Trongate was made, I was fighting over every line of code, and that's how this was possible. Every single line of code was fought over, and this is the end result, even comments. But now I feel as if we've pretty much proved our point, and it might be time to look at this again. I don't know. I actually have no data to indicate how comments slow frameworks down. It's something that I would like to look at for sure. I don't think it will be significant. And if it's not significant, then I'm probably going to add comments on. But having said that, this kind of shit here, why is Trongate poorly documented? Where is it? That's not the one. This type of thing here, I'm just not having it, God bless that person, but we're just not having it. So I'm going to build some stuff that's going to deal with this, and it will probably take me about 2 or 3 hours. But does that sound okay? Does that sound okay? Well, all right then. In other news, you can see that I'm on Windows. Now, could you do me a huge, huge favour? I'm actually planning on getting a new computer probably in the next 2 weeks. And I honestly don't know. Well, Christian, fantastic point. Why would you comment in the engine? That's a great point. An absolutely great point. Yep. Yeah, I think the guy's just been an asshole, actually. But there is... I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. There is one motivation for doing this, and who better than Simon to tell you? Maybe I'll leave that to Simon, because it's all to do with the VS Code extension, You can actually have software that gives you helpful hints, I think auto-completion and stuff like that, but you need to have the comments to have this, So I suppose there's that. Anyway, as I was about to say, I've been a wee bit lucky, and it seems that there might be a couple of shekels coming in. And I'm planning on buying a new computer hopefully soon, because I stood on my ThinkPad, by the way. I spilled coffee over my Apple, and today I'm in a 300 quid Windows computer. So the question of the day, and we'll chuck this in. I may not respect the vote. But I'm thinking about getting a Windows, probably a Windows desktop, because it would be good, you know. I think that's how you write ThinkPad. That A looks weird, doesn't it? Or right. That's the three things I'm thinking about buying. So I'm going to put this to the community, and I'll leave that running for the day. So basically, here's the vibe. Whenever I plug this Windows computer, I'm on Windows, by the way. See. Anyway, whenever I plug Windows in and I switch on, I get a little pop-up that goes ding, that says you're not signed in. And I have no doubt that, you know, every evening they're over in that Microsoft office saying, oh, there he goes again. He's back on the gay site again. Hey, he can't get enough of this. I have no doubt that Windows compromises privacy and is full of bloatware in a way that only a Laravel developer could appreciate. I have no doubt about it. And there's no doubt that Linux is the fastest, especially if you do one of the lightweight distros like Peppermint. As for Apple, I consider Apple to be like a workhorse. Really, really great for getting stuff done. I love them all. But there's something that Windows does better than all of the others. Video. I cannot find decent video editing software for Linux. And the last stream I did, the thing was breaking all the time. So I'll lay it on you. I'm thinking about going back to Windows. And I'm on Windows today. So if you guys could do me a huge favor and just let me know if the thing slows down or speeds up or if it works. I'm testing Windows here, and I'll be making a decision pretty soon. I have no idea what an RPI 400. What the hell? Sounds fancy. Is it what Raspberry Pi? Right, I like it. All right. A hacked version of it. I don't know if I'd want to. It's too complicated for me, you know. Besides, it's bad karma getting hacked and cracked stuff. I have nothing hacked, nor anything cracked. My vibrational level is far too high for that kind of thing. Yep. Well, I tell you what, as far as operating systems go, I think Windows is the worst, but it's also the best. It's the best in terms of a better selection of software, and it's the best in terms of just getting stuff done. Now, that last live stream I was on, in fact, for 2 days, I had people saying, oh, the streams are way behind. Now, by the way, is my mouse moving? Is the mouse moving? Can you see that? I hope it is. What if I select some text? Anyway, at the end of the day, if Windows is the one that works, Windows is the winner. It has to be, you know. Anyway, I haven't made my mind up. I'm going to look into this and We'll see what happens. Now, so far, it looks like none of you folks like ThinkPads. Can I show you what my ultimate laptop would be, by the way? Oh, ahoy to Gia. He's here. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're just talking about operating system. Thank you so much. The mouse is moving. You see, that's Windows. That's Windows, ladies and gentlemen. It just works. And you cannot argue with that. You cannot argue with that. I might actually be going back to Windows here. Let me show you my dream laptop. It has the worst second-hand value ever, but they're 20, they're about $4.5 new. Have you seen these? Panasonic Toughbooks, right? I think these are great. And I think I'm going to need one because I keep on standing on my laptops and dropping them and all sorts, you know? But that right there is my own dream laptop. I think that's as cool as you get, you know? Anyway, right, shall we dance? Shall we dance? Oh, yes, we shall. So what we're going to do then is I'm going to build, hopefully it'll take me about 2 hours. If we go fast, I can do it in 2 hours, damn it. And by the way, I'm tired of all of these Americanisms, god damn it. That was the wittiest comment I've made. I know, it was bad. It was bad. Right, it's going to be, now let's just sort geez, Christian, they're bomb resistant. Those Panasonic Toughbooks are incredible. There's videos of cars driving over them and people hosing them with water and everything. You name it. I mean, they're really, really durable, you know. Right, so let's have another, it's a hung parliament, Windows desktop or 24-inch iMac. Thank you, we'll keep evaluating this. I have another question for you though. And it's, we always get copyright strikes here, unfortunately. So we have to be extremely careful with our choice as far as music goes. So here's the choices for today. It's going to be, whoops. It's going to be that. This is pretty much the only stuff that I can play without getting a copyright strike, you know? So, what shall we do? What shall we do? Let's see what we're into. All right. Well, who'd have thought it? Who'd have thought it? We're seeing C64 music heading into the lead here. All right. Well, I guess I'd better load up some C64 music. Okay. Can I just say, folks, just before I get going here, I'm going to be building this feature for the help bar and, you know, for the Trongate site here. But because I'm on a Windows computer, I'm going to have to take just a moment to set things up. So I'm just going to download the database from the Trongate site and just get set up. It will take me about 5 minutes or something like that. If anybody, if anybody, blah, blah, doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm just going to set this thing up. So I'll give you a few tunes while I get set up here, okay? All right.
Come quietly or there will be trouble. Your move, creep.
All right, I think that's just about enough of that stuff. Okay, so let's see if I can get away with showing this screen again. I hope I can. I have to just be extra cautious with this kind of stuff, folks. You know, I mean, I'm dealing with data and I must be extra responsible. But in any event, here we are. And it seems that you folks would like a little bit of medieval tavern music. And so would I, actually. All right. So what I've done here is I've downloaded the Trongate site. When I was hiding the screen and all of that, I was doing a wee bit of configuration. And as you can see, require once vendor autoload not found. So I'm going to have to get Composer and all of that bullshit installed on this laptop. I don't even know if I've got it, actually. I don't know. I have no idea. In fact, I'm astonishingly clueless when it comes to stuff like that. So let's see if we can find out what we've got and if we can make this thing work. All right, so I think you say something like Composer V or Composer version. I bet the assholes made it version. Exception trace, right? So there's Symphony's bullshit breaking things again. Well, I think we're all right, actually. So okay. So we've got commands here now. We've got about, archive. Let's see, browse, blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm just looking. Now, what does update or upgrade do? Upgrades your dependencies. All right. Funny how these are the same thing. All right, so I think I've got an idea of how this goes. I think what we have to do is navigate to where the apps live. So in my own case, that would be somewhere. Right, okay, I'm seeing XAMPP there. That looks about right. So I'm going to CD into where the website lives. Okay. So as you can see, we have a little error here because it says it can't find vendor autoload. So what we'll do is we'll say Composer I. And immediately you can see a bunch of errors and stuff like that. Usually when you get errors like that, you'll see the word symphony appear because all other stuff breaks. But in any event, we seem to have the thing working locally. Now, I'm going to be extra cautious during this live stream because I am going to be reading or dealing with real data. So let me think here. Okay, here's what we'll do. if we have a look at the database, we've got a table called members. I'm happy to show you my own ID just to show you how fabulously responsible we are here. So if I do SQL, select all from members where ID is 1. There I am. As you can see, the password is all jumbled up. There's a list of the modules I've downloaded and all of that stuff. So that's how that goes. No, I'm just trying to think here. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to be super responsible here. And I wonder if we actually need to get stuff in here. All right, okay. Okay, so I'm going to ditch this. Right, so what I'll do then is I want to make sure that I don't do anything uncool with regards to other people's details or anything. So I'm going to make a little function up here called fix. I'll make this bigger. And then I'll echo hi. So if we do that and we go to members/fix, you'll see that it says hi. So now what I'm going to do is, if we look at the members table here, we've got a username, a first name, a last name, and an email address. Everything else is kind of cool, you know? So what we're going to do is a little SQL query. We're going to say select all from members where ID is greater than 1. And then I'm going to say rows equals this modal query, pass in the SQL. Don't you love an object? And then I'm going to say for each rows as key is assigned to value. Well, let's just say update ID is row ID. Then I'm going to say data username equals member, and we'll add on this update ID here. Then I'll say data first name equals first name, and I'll also chuck on the update ID. Then data last name is last name. I'm going to chuck on the update ID. And finally, email address equals user. Now chuck on that update ID. And then we'll just say at example.com. Okay, now if we say JSON data true, head back here, refresh. There we go, right? Now there's no need to do anything with the passwords or anything because the passwords are all jumbled up. I wouldn't have a clue how to figure out what passwords are. But all I want to do is just create a situation where I can work on this without accidentally exposing people's details on YouTube, you know? So I'll just say this model update. We're going to pass in our update ID. We're going to pass in the data, and the table name is members. And then I'm just going to say done. Okay. So hopefully that'll be good. If not, I'm going to have to hit the red button and end this stream very quickly. But here we go. Right, that's excellent. Now, I'll have a quick look at the database and make sure that that worked. Give me a second here. Okay, that has worked. I'm just going to show you. Happy to show you. So if we look at the screen, there it is there. And it just means that I can relax a wee bit because I can be clumsy from time to time, you know. And again, we don't want to do anything uncool with regards to data here. All right. So, shall we dance? Oh, yes, we shall. Now, let me take a trip to the help bar, which is pretty much where I want to focus my attention here. Now, give me a second. I'll show you the screen in just a minute. I have to just make absolute sure that we are happy here. Okay, we're good. So I'll bring it up. Right, I'm now quite comfortable with this, and I think that it's now safe to work on this thing. Can you play? PHP's on version 8. It's really, really bad news what's happening with PHP just now. It's really bad news. Is the video still working? I'm slightly concerned about this thing. I think it is. Yeah, the PHP Foundation are breaking everything. It's terrible, terrible news, you know. With your permission, I'm going to just do a wee bit of work just now, Joe, but maybe later on we can do that. I have no idea what Wii music is like, you know. But anyway, we are going to build a nice little script for dealing with this type of thing. So, how does it all go? Well, okay. So, there's a couple of ways of doing this. The first thing is who gets allowed to ban stuff or whatever. And how do they get allowed, you know? Now, we do have options. We could do a leaderboard thing or something like that, but I think the easiest way is just to make an array, you know? So I'm going to just say private. Here's one. Forum police, that'll annoy people. And I'll make it an array, and the array is going to have something like that. So let's go here. If you take my own account, I happen to have a Strongate user ID of 1000. Then again, username Davcon. Maybe I should use the usernames. Nah. I'll do the member ID, right? Okay, cool. So we have the member ID. No, I won't. I'll do the Strongate user ID. Right. So let's head into the forum. And you can see that this is called help bar /thread. So we can easily find that by going into help bar /thread. And this is us just checking that the person's logged in, you know. Now, let me just echo howdy with a little die statement. There you go. And do you see how we've got this member object here? Okay. Right, so what I want to do is just log myself in. Now, give me a little second here. All right. So I'm now at this help bar thing here. I'm going to go back to the thread. And my goal at this point is to figure out my own Trongate user ID, which I don't think I've got anywhere. So I'll just say Trongate user ID is data member object loading up Trongate user ID. If I echo that Trongate user ID, it should say 1 or 1,000. Well, there's a surprise, right? Okay, so okay, right, fair enough. So what I'm going to do now is, if we think about the members module here, we've got this forum police array, you know. So I can build maybe even chuck it in the security module. I think I'll do that. Give me just 2 seconds here. Oh, hold on. All right. Oh, geez, forgive me. Right, okay, so this is the Trongate security module. And I'm going to say get forum police. In fact, I'm going to take it out of here. So it's going to be similar to this get editor IDs, and for the moment I'll just chuck one of them in, but I'm sure there'll be more later on, okay? Get forum police. Now I'm also going to make it so that this can receive a Trongate user ID. Now right here I'm going to say if in array, if the Trongate user ID is in the array of IDs, then return true, else return false. But of course, that only happens if is set Trongate user ID. Nah, do you know what? That's just too complicated. It's too complicated. let's try something else. Let's just have is forum police. We'll pass in a Trongate user ID and we'll just say IDs is this get forum police if in array if the Trongate user ID is in the array of IDs, then you return true, otherwise you return false. That's it. So to test this thing working, I'm going to say this module Trongate security is forum police is this. I'm going to call upon Trongate security is forum police, and we pass that in. Now let's do a little var dump on this is forum police thing, and it should say true. And it does say true. And if we had a different ID in here like this, it would say false. Okay, so there's a wee mechanism just for figuring out if this person is one of the forum police, you know. Now I'm going to say data is forum police is that. And down here, I'll just say data is forum police is false. So that's now going to be passed all the way into the view file here. And the view file is called view comments. So we can refresh, page loads as normal. And then we're going to go to the help bar, views, and then we've got view comments. Here it is right here. Now this is some pretty ugly looking code, I must admit. But here's what we'll do. Just try to think here. Okay. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm going to go right to the bottom of this thing. In fact, yeah, let's just do this. So we're going to go right to the bottom and we're going to do a little bit of PHP. This is going to be a mixture of PHP and JavaScript. I'm going to say if is forum police is equivalent to true. Now this is PHP, but now I'm going to echo a little bit of JavaScript. And I'm going to say ahoy. So let's just check that that works. And it does. So it knows that we are the forum police. If we say does not equal true, it doesn't do that, right? So what now? What now? I hear you say. Well, now I'm going to include a little file called add police thread code.php, or add police thread code.php is fine. So in here, maybe I'll just call it police. No, we'll call it, police thread code.php. Okay, so let's just do a little h1. So here we go. Let's do a little alert again. There you go. Perfect. So once again, if we're not the forum police, we don't get that. But if we are, we do get it. And even though this is a PHP file, we can make it use JavaScript, you know. I'm going to just check and see if we've got a token. We have, so that's really, really great news. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to loop through each and every one of these table cells, and we're going to add a button of some sort. So the way that we do this is we look in the cell here, and you can see that this says forum comment cell right here. So we're going to go into this here, and we're going to say const forum comment cells is document get elements by class name, and the name of the class is forum comment cell. Then I'm going to say for, oh, give me some JavaScript, won't you? Okay, so for each of the forum comment cells, I'm going to just say dot style dot background color is yellow. I just want to see if we do have a gig. Now, there we go. Okay, good. So you can see that it's lighting up all of the different things here, you know. So instead of lighting them up, we're going to do something else. What we're going to do is we're going to dynamically create a little button here. So I'm going to say var, well, let's call it police div is document create element div. Then I'm going to say police div.innerHTML is here we go, and then forum cells I append child of police div. All right, let's see. Let target element is forum cells I. Then target element, append child that. Well, of course, I have to get rid of these. You can see that that does indeed say here we go. All right. Now this is a div. Like any div, we can say police div dot set attribute class equals police div, and then we'll go in here, and this time we're going to add a little bit of styling, you know. So we'll just say for police div, the border is 1 pix red solid. There you go. And that's fine. Right, back into this thing here. So we have our little div. Now what we're going to do is we're going to say let police btn. So we'll make a little button. I'll say document dot create element, and we chuck in the name of the element here, and then I'll say police button dot inner html equals not cool. Then I'll say police div append child of police button. There we go. Now, instead of having it say not cool, let's chuck in a little icon with a class like this, and we'll say FA warning. So that gives us this. Then we're going to take the button itself, and we're going to say dot class list dot add, and we'll add a class of danger. Oh, Jiminy. Right, we need we need some kind of class that is gonna Can you believe it? We don't even have it. Well, that's okay. Let's add it onto this thing here. No, hang on, that looks like our logo thing. Maybe... Ah, there we go. We have got it. We have got it. So it's going to be class list add button danger. So if we refresh, there you go. Okay. Now, we'll take out the background color of yellow, and then we'll take out the border thing. Good. So that's kind of cool, you know. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to build a little pop-up. So when you click on this, we're going to have a pop-up window, and the pop-up window is going to let the person highlight the stuff that is not cool. So in the case of this comment, I wonder if you can hear me. I'll just check. Can you hear me? Are we still here? I wonder if you can. How you doing, Tim? Ahoy to you. And we've got one or two new names in the place, don't you know? Welcome, folks. Welcome. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Oguz. Is that how we do it? We have Joe in the house. We have Abdulaziz. How you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. And welcome. So we're going all authoritarian today, you know. And we'll see how this turns out. Now, we've got a thing here that says if forum police is true. Now let's say include, and we're going to include a little thing called forum police modal.php. Modal, I can't get away from that model. Right, there we go. Forum police modal. So let's go in here. We'll have a new file. We're going to call it forum police modal.php. Save it. And now if I just refresh here, you can see that it's including that on the bottom left hand side of the page. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a div with an ID of forum underscore police underscore modal, and then we're going to have a class of modal. Let's also have style is display type of none. I'm going to just take a few seconds to build a little modal here. It's really easy with Trongate. You just add a modal header and we do something like that. Then we add in a modal body, chuck whatever you want in, save it. And if we now go back to where the thing is here, do you see the button here? I'm going to say police, police, actually it's the button. So let's just say police, whoops, police button dot set attribute, and we're going to say on click, and on click is going to open police modal. That's what's going to happen. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. We're going to say police button dot add event listener. We're going to listen out for a click. If we get a click, we're going to take that event object. Then we're going to run open police modal. The reason why I did that is because now I can pass in this event object here. So we'll have a little function that lives down here called that, and I'm going to just alert ahoy. That's all we need, and here we go. So as you can see, when I click on it, it says ahoy. But now we're going to say open modal, and the name of the modal is whatever this ID is. It's this forum police modal thing. So we pass in the ID, hit save, and now when I click on one of these, we get this little pop-up here. Of course, this should say forum heading. There you go. Now, we'll also say that the class is it danger? Damn. You know what? Who cares about the damn colours? Nobody will see it anyway. So FA warning. So when we click that, uncool vibe. Okay, so now we're at the stage where we want to have a wee think about what we want this thing to actually do, you know? And I do have some ideas. Let me show you what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking about is a thing where when they click on it, it's going to bring up this here, and it's just going to say select the things that indicate that the message is not cool. So you'll be able to select a phrase and it will do something like that, and then you'll be able to submit, you know. So that's what we're going to have. So this here, I really like this thing, you know. Okay, so we're going to have an H3. Okay, back over here, we're going to go like that. Select the things that oh geez, that's terrible, isn't it? Okay, maybe we'll just do that. Maybe we'll just do that, and maybe we'll just do that. Select the things that indicate that the comment is not cool. That's pretty cool. I like it. I like that. I like it. Okay, so in here we want to add in the actual comment. So I'm going to say ID equals, and I'll just say comment content. So as we do that, this part is going to be modified. Yep. Okay, so in here we're going to chuck the comment, right? Also, we are going to have some buttons here. we're going to have a button with a class of alt, and this button is going to say cancel. We're going to say on click is close modal. So if we do that, I can hit cancel and just close it as easy as you like, easy as you like. But then underneath, we'll have another button with type equals. I think I'll make this a normal form actually. I don't need this to be fancy. So I'll just do this. Okay, so if we do that, there we go. Now the next thing is, I'd like to have this contain the actual comment here, right? So, how do we do that? Well, you can see here that it looks like, well, let's just check something here. Yeah. Okay, I think I've got it. So here's what we're going to do, right? When we click on this open modal thing, we're going to say const button container is event dot target dot parent node, and I'm going to console.log the button container. So if we click on this, have a wee click, let's do that again. It's not quite what we want. So let's try again. Let's try const clicked element is event.target. Let's say button container is clicked element dot closest td. Let's try that. Well, that's good. So now we're actually getting the full table cell with all of the stuff here. Now, do you see how this element contains these forum cells here? Okay, and then the comment itself is this. Let's get the comment up here. Here it's here. Hold on. Let's just right click and inspect. Right, this is it right here. So this stuff is a child element, and it's the second child element. So what we can do is we can say const comment element is, and we say button container dot children, and we know that arrays start at 1, so if we want the second one, we chuck in a 1. And then I'm going to take this out, and I'm going to console.log the comment element. Let's do outer HTML. So we're going to refresh, have a little click, and as you can see, we now have our content here working like a charm. So now that we've got our thing here, we can actually say const comment content is comment element dot inner HTML. And with that now being established, we can look at this modal thing here. Okay. So I'm going to take this out. And let's do an underscore instead of a hyphen. The reason why I'm doing an underscore is because doing an underscore gives me the ability to do something incredible. If I do an underscore, I'm able to say comment content.inner HTML equals that. And I don't need any of that get element by ID bullshit. So if we refresh and then click, and there you go. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. So that's what we've got. Right. The next thing we're going to do is, when we have this going on, we want to make it so that you can select what was uncool. So let me just demonstrate. It's going to be like this. So you're going to be able to go like that, then it's going to do that, then it's going to do that. Okay, so we do that. Okay, let's do something even better. Let's do something even better. So let's go in here and we'll have an ID of select uncool vibes. All right. Now this select uncool vibes is going to have a style of display none. So when we click on something not being cool, this pops up. And what we're going to have is a little thing called declare uncool vibes. So when this thing loads, the very first thing that we'll do All right. I'm going to have a label. And the label is going to say, what makes the comment uncool? Whoops. So we go like that. What makes the comment uncool? And in here, we're going to have a little drop down. And I'll just say uncool options. And we'll just build this up. Let's go with argumentative. Is it mentative or mentative? Argumentative. I think it's titive. It was tative. Salesy is a funny word, isn't it? All right. So we'll have argumentative advertising. You've got to chuck in the old harassing or bullying. By the way, I'm the worst speller ever, as you can see. So, argumentative, harassing, or bullying. All right. Yeah, we're all going authoritarianism-istic today, you know. Anyway, form, drop down. I mean, I think it might be good just to show you how this type of thing works, you know. Uncool reason. So we chuck in the uncool options and then you chuck in the selected one. So now when we go here, and we go like this, and we say this is uncool. What makes the comment uncool? Or please indicate why the comment is uncool. Something like that. I don't think there's any other categories of uncool, is there? Can anyone think of anything else? Anyway, I think that's the only reasons I can think of. Okay. So, what would you like to do with the thread? So we'll just say we'll leave a couple of other options. Close it. Delete it. No. And then what would you like to do with the user who posted the comment? It's all very uncool, isn't it? Okay. So this would be let's call this thread options. Let's call this user options. It's kind of shite that you have to build stuff like this, you know? But all right, let's do nothing. And this is our user options. This is our thread option. Okay, so when we do that, you're going to get select why the comment is uncool. So we say that. What would you like to do with the thread? We can close it, we can delete it, or okay, what do you want to do with the user? I think that's it. So once we've done that, we're then going to have a little paragraph. Once again, we can have our cancel button in here. But then we would have a button that says next. So we go like this. There you go. Now I'm going to inspect this thing here. And I'm going to copy selector. And for the moment, I'm going to say window, add, event, listener, load. Target element is document.query. selector, that one there. Target element dot click. So that saves me from having to click that button every time I load the page. It's just a wee thing that's fast, or rather it makes this this whole thing, it makes it cool, you know. Now, see the thing about the uncool settings here that I've just added on? That should probably be getting read from somewhere. So I think I'm going to make a new module and call it Forum Police. I know it's not really a forum, but it works for me, you know. All right. And in case you're wondering, the first person to get banned is me. I'm just not into forums, you know. Okay, so now get uncool options. So that's going to just say options. And then we just copy in this stuff that we've got here. Okay, so then we're going to get thread actions. So same again. Or thread options. We'll probably never even use this, by the way. But we need the choice, you know. So the next one is get user options. So get user options. Right, that's pretty cool. So now here I'm going to say user options is modules run forum police get user options. And you'll see that that works. So now we're going to say thread options. And then we're going to say uncool options. So now it's reading it from that module, which is not too bad. It's not too bad. Now, let's look at the drop downs here and see if we can bring them to life. One way that we can do that is we can add in an ID of selected. Let's call it selected uncool reason. And we'll do that with all of these. So you go like this. Selected I should probably say option. All right. So everything should still work. That's cool. So the next thing we do is we're going to say on click equals next police vibe, or load next police vibe. So that's going to be a wee bit of JavaScript that lives up here. That goes like this. And what it's going to do is we're going to take this declare uncool vibes thing. We're going to say dot style dot display is none. Then we're going to say that we'll take the select uncool vibes and we'll say dot style dot display is block. So we get this, we choose whatever we want to do, then we just hit next and it takes us here, which is pretty darn cool, isn't it? Pretty cool. Now, of course, when we open up the modal thing, we're going to immediately flip these around. So when we do that, if we cancel and then open it again, you'll see that it brings us back here. Okay, so that's looking not too bad at all. Okay, so how are we doing? How are you doing, Apophis? This is all bullshit. I don't like building stuff like this. I mean, we'll probably not even need it. I'm not going to use it. I don't even want to hang about the place or anything. But see stuff like this kind of underhand shit. This is just fucking bullshit, you know? And I'm just not having it, you know? So, the next thing that we're going to do, well, first of all, I am going to pop a pill. An incredible transformation is about to occur. Hold on. Okay. All right. So the thing that we're going to do then is did you see how we said this load next police vibe, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to build a thing that I'll show you what we're aiming for. It's this vibe here, so that we can select stuff and then it'll highlight the uncool stuff, you know. Now, I have no frigging clue how I made this. I have no clue, I can't remember. So I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to open it up and just have a wee reminder as to how that was built. So the name of the thing is Help Desk Dev. Then we've got a module, a submodule actually, called Spam Blocker, and it's got these modal buttons. So you can see here that this runs init declare spam, and init declare spam gives us this: select the things, blah 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 blah. And then oh gee, do you know, I wrote this and I don't understand it. That's really, really complex. But the good news is, the great news is that all of the JavaScript is self-contained here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy all of the JavaScript here. There's probably about 1,000 lines or something. It feels like it anyway. I'm going to copy, then head back to here. Now let's have a wee look at help bar, threads, and we're going to look at view comments. Alright, so let's head downstairs. I'm leaving a big old gap here, and I'm just going to paste all of that stuff in. Okay, good. Now I'll load the thing and it'll probably not even do anything, but let's just try it anyway, and we'll see if we can figure it out, you know. So it says post indicators URL is not available. Okay, so let's have a look at that. Post. Okay, so we'll go right upstairs again. Hang on, I'm on the wrong friggin' thing. Alright, I'll go here. So for the moment, I'm going to just go into PHP and I'm just going to say post. Post indicators URL is whatever. In a minute I'll delete that, but it's just me trying to get the basic thing working, you know? Right, so now it says it's not able to read it, and it's looking for a thing that says selectable sender name. So let's find selectable sender name. Okay. And in fact, what this is doing, let's just figure out what this is doing here. It's attempting to populate the thing. And that's something that we don't really need, actually. So I'm going to take this out completely. Alright, now we're not going to worry about the add Google tag thing, whatever it is. But let's just do this and then this. Right. Now, back over to the script here. What we're looking for, we're not going to have this load big tick and hide big tick bullshit. Let's take this out. Oh. Let's take out now I'm seeing a thing called active selectables. Do you see that? Active selectables. This must be the key. So we're looking at a thing that says selectable text. Do you see that? So let's go to our modal thing here. And right here, we're going to say selectable text. Save it. Let's refresh. So now I'm going to select. Okay, good. Now that says establish selected things is giving us an error. And you can see that this is looking for a thing called spam training heading. So let's look for that. Spam training heading. Okay. Alright, so all that's doing is it's trying to change the heading on the actual page thing here, you know. So instead of deleting it, I'm going to do something now a little bit more clever. We're going to look at the modal here. And if we think about the page itself, it says, select the things that indicate that the comment's not cool. But think about what led us here. We had a thing. Yeah, do you see how we've got this thing here that we've selected? Here's what we're going to do. And my genius knows no limits. I'm going to figure out what was selected here. So if we have a look at this, we've got selected uncool option. So let's just say var selected uncool option is document get element by ID. It's called uncool option. and I'm going to say dot value. So when we hit next, or the thing more accurately, when we hit load the next police vibe, we can do that and we can alert selected uncool option dot value. So check it out. If we do that, hit next. Alright, well, sometimes the magic works. And okay, so the ID is selected uncool option. Here we go again. Oh. Alright, let's try one more time. So I'm going to inspect, copy, selector. So I'll say there you go. So that's given us that. Which is pretty cool, you know. Now, there's, I can't remember the code for getting the text. It's awkward. JavaScript, get selected drop down text. There's really, really weird code for this, I remember. All right. I think it's this. Actually, I prefer this one. So, if we think about the this is actually the selected uncool option drop down. That's what that is, right? Now we can then say var selected uncool options. Well, that is the selected uncool option drop down children. I'm going to alert the selected uncool options dot length. If that gives me a number like 5 or something, it means we're on the right track. And it does. So what we then do is we say var selected uncool option text is, so we're going to take the selected uncool options and we're going to get the index. So the index is selected uncool options dot value. And then I'm going to say dot value, and then I'm going to alert selected uncool option text and return. Here we go. Well, I certainly lost the plot there. Back over to Stack Overflow. Okay, so it's selected index dot inner HTML. Okay. All right, I'm going to have to do something else. Let's say var selected uncool index is selected uncool options dot value. I'm going to alert selected uncool index return. Oh, you miserable thing, you. Oh no, it's this. It's that. Ah, that's what we're talking about. So now we say var selected uncool text is, now it's going to be that selected uncool index dot inner HTML so when we do that, now it says what the content of the drop down is. I told you it was awkward. I told you it was awkward. All right. So what now? Well, here's the vibe. Okay, so when we go to this page here and it says select the things, right, hold on. Now we have an error at this line here. It's damn, where's it getting that for? Okay. Ah, good. Okay. That's cool. So, this is the bit. Now, by the way, that wee bit of code that I done there, I've not even used it yet. Oh, you miserable bastard. I'm an idiot. Ah, there it's there. Right, I'll keep that in for now. Okay. Right, so do you see the thing that says select the things that indicate that the comment is, and then it says not cool? Well, we are gonna look at this. Now you can see hold on. Right, if I go like that, it's looking for a thing called spam training heading. Spam training heading. Check this out. Spam ID is spam training heading. So let me refresh that. Go like that. Okay. Try this again. Right, we're selecting. Now what we got here, we've got build new selected thing, and you can see that it's looking for a thing called selected indicators, which we don't have. Now this thing here is probably closer to the type of thing that we want. It's a bit bigger and it just looks more like it, you know. So let's go to this spam blocker thing, and we're going to look for selected indicators. Okay, so there's a thing here called modal buttons. Alright, so we take this, all of this stuff right here is our modal, you know. So I'm going to copy all of that, head up here. Alright, so let's copy that. Okay, now I'm going to paste in here. Now, here's our old model here. I'm going to just call this Forum Police Model Old. I'm going to head downstairs, and this is now going to be called this Forum Police Model. Back over here, we're going to select. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm taking this one out. Right, now ah, damn, it's all over the place, isn't it? It's a wreck. Alright, I'll stick with the devil I know. Okay, cool. So let me go back to the load next thing, and you can see that we're getting the selected uncool text here. So I'm going to inspect this little thing, and I'm going to say okay, so I'm going to say spam heading training is that, and then spam training heading dot inner HTML is selected uncool text. So what that means is that if somebody says it's argumentative and hit next, select the things that indicate that the comment is argumentative. And that's how it's going to go. Select. That's fine. Select the text that indicates that the comment is, or whatever, something like that. So if you do that, select the text that indicates that the comment is blah, 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 blah. Now, do you see this modal that we've got here? I'm going to add in a width of 960. Or maybe even a max width of 960. Okay. I think I have to add in a important thing here. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? There you go. So you would do that, and then it will say, please select the text that indicates that the comment is advertising. So at this point, we're going to select the text, and as you can see, it's given us an issue with this append child vibe. So what we're going to do then is right around here, we're going to say to call vibe, couple of little divs, and we'll take the stuff here. This is going to go into the first div. And then we've got this second thing here, where I'm just going to put a wee bit of lorem for now. So if we select and then go like that. Okay, so what we want to do is get this thing looking decent. So I'm going to say that if we're dealing with this to call vibe, let's say that display is grid. Grid template columns is going to be 3FR, 2FR. Grid gap is going to be 1M. So here we go. You miserable swine. Oh, of course, it's this. There you go. Now, over on this left-hand side here, that's where we're going to have this thing going on. So I'm going to inspect here. And you can see that this is a div here that says selected indicators, and I'm going to just copy that whole thing. Copy outer HTML, and let's just paste it right in here. So if we now select here, go like that, there you go. Okay. Now, what else can we do? What else can we do? Okay, this is all a wee bit messy, isn't it? Okay. All right. So when we select, it's attempting to do something. Aye, so it's attempting to build a submit button, it looks like. If we take this one as an example, and we say this is spam, we don't have a submit button, but when we do that, the submit button appears, you know? So that's exactly what we're going to have. So let's inspect, and we'll just say copy outer HTML, and Okay, so we'll... Right, we've got a wee bit of a mismatch vibe here. There, it's there. Okay, so underneath this, we chuck in a wee paragraph. So when we do that and that, that looks pretty cool. Okay, let's go again. Oh yeah, that's excellent. That's really great. Okay, looking good, looking good. So this is a really nice start to this thing. So what we'll do now is do you see how that says indicate a row? That now comes out. So we'll zoom in. And then you go like this. And you can see that that's now just moved this across. And it's really, really looking great. All right. So let's do this again. Now I'm going to give the uncool indicators the same font as this. So it's really just this is just going to be a paragraph with bold text. Okay, so you go like that, you go like that. Like that. And then you select. And then, alright, it looks a wee bit shaky here. But I think it's reasonably acceptable, you know. Now here, if we inspect, well, it certainly doesn't look as nice as this, does it not? So let's see what's going on here. I'm seeing a thing that says indicate a row with transitions and stuff like that. So what I'm going to do with that is I'll head back to this. We'll see if we can find the bit where that CSS gets declared, and here it is right here. Now, do we have that? Don't know. I have no clue if we've got that. Wee bit slow, innit? Okay, so it looks like we have got it. But that's not being called here. So that's kind of interesting, isn't it? So let's copy all of this. All right, I'm going to add a little bit of styling. Okay. So when we select, there it goes across, and that's it. And look at this. If we delete it, it's going to do a nice wee animation. Isn't that just beautiful? That is really cool. Okay, so that's the difficult part done, believe it or not. You never missed much. Hello to you, Simon. Hello to you, Simon. Welcome, welcome. I think we're doing quite good here. So I'll show you what I've got so far for anybody who's just joining us. So if I see something like this, why is Trongate poorly documented in terms of commenting in the code? Perfectly legitimate question, by the way. But I don't like Trongate is poorly documented. You know, I just don't like it. So anybody who's in the highly unfair bullshit clique can click on the red button. Indicate why the comment's uncool. It's argumentative or something like that. What do you want to do with the thread? You can close it, delete it, or display a warning. So, fine. I'll say display a warning. What do you want to do with the user who posted the comment? Your options are nothing. Restrict their ability to comment, so maybe they're not allowed to create more than one thread per day or something, or shadow ban. These are the options that you'll get. Now when you've done that, you hit next, and it's going to say select the text that indicates that the comment is argumentative. So I would select Trongate is poorly documented, like that, and then at that point, I'm zoomed in. At that point, you'll be able to hit submit. And thank you very much indeed, you know. What do you think? By the way, Apophis there saying I'm going to get banned. Well, I am. It's not my forum, of course. But I'm banning myself. That's the first person who gets banned, because I find myself losing the rag sometimes, you know. Especially when I see people pushing all of these shit frameworks. I think we'll have a wee vote here, because I was thinking about doing a string replace, and whenever somebody types Laravel, I was going to string replace and have it saying Lara bloat, and whenever somebody types Symphony, I was going to have a string replace that says Slowphony. But I don't know if that would be funny or heavy or what. Let's have a little vote and we'll see what you think. So, should we string replace? All right, here we go. Thank you for the comment. Yeah, because I had somebody last night who did a kind of ninja promoting, you know, if it was Symphony, that wouldn't do this, you know. Laravel would never do these things. It's far better. And I can't be arsed with it, you know. So I'm thinking we could do a wee string replace, because then you some people said Lara bloat is the greatest framework. It's the greatest framework ever, Lara bloat, you know. Maybe we would say slow P. Maybe we'll make that an FONY, actually. The vote is in your hands, and I shall respect the vote. All right. We have a hung parliament. I'm not going to do it if it's a hung parliament. So I'm going to end the vote in just a minute. I'll be right back. All right, kids, you have spoken. And 60% of you think that we should do the string replace. And that is exactly what we are going to do. Now, let's just finish this little beauty off first of all. before we go any further with this. So if we take this guy here, argumentative. In fact, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I was gonna I went a walk today and I had all these stupid ideas, you know. And one of them was swearing. And I was going to leave a wee thing saying, this comment has been flagged for containing swearing. If the bastard does it again. Maybe not. It's all a bit juvenile, innit? But I have to tell you folks, the power is quite intoxicating. It's quite intoxicating. Alright. Well, I'm not going to be using the thing much anyway, except on myself. Right, so what am I doing here? What on earth are we doing? Right, so so here's what we'll do. Let's go to our forum police thing. I'm going to have low vibrational. Because see when the dude says John Gates poorly documented, he's maybe no arguing, but it's low vibrational. So that's another option, right? So if we take the case of this one, I would go like this. I'd say it's low vibrational. Now, with all of this stuff here, I'd go like that, and then I'll zoom you in. So then I would just say that, and there you go. So all I have to do now is get this little beauty working here, so that it gives us the right thing, you know. So if we look at the indicator row here, well, let's face it, I'll probably have to read the JavaScript at some point. Might as well do it now. So, what are we doing here? Well, here we go. So, what have we got here? Right. I'm trying to find out where this is. Now, one way is to look for a little clash. Do you see how that says positive text? That could be an indicator. So let's look at this. Aha. Okay. Now, I'm going to just say negative text. So this is now going to go red. If I go like this, and then go like this. Oops. Well, whatever. Bit of a hack job, you know, but it works. So, I'm going to look for the word contains. And here you go. Let's take this out. All right, here we go again. Aye, that's looking good. Now take this out as well. There you go. There you go. Isn't that fantastic? If you make a mistake, you just do that. And that's how it goes. I think that's awesome. I like it a whole lot. All right. So, I think that's looking fantasticola. Although the code's a wee bit of a mess, but who cares? It's satisfactory, you know. Now, when they hit next, we have to make sure that everything is cool. And in fact, okay. So, you see this stuff. See this stuff here? I like it, but I'm not going to add it right now because I'm too damn busy. So we'll do that. Let's not even worry about shadow banning or anything right now. We'll just do that. And then let's just say submit. Okay, so we go like that. We hit next. And then I think this is going to be really just perfect. So when we hit this one here, it runs load next police vibe, right? So let's have a wee look for load. Ah, there it's right there. So we're going to say a little if statement. If that value is equivalent to select, or actually, if the selected uncool text is select, we're going to say alert. Please select an option, return. So now why, oh why, is that not playing ball? All right, well, let's just alert. this. All right, that's cool. So we're going to simply say if selected uncool index is equivalent to an empty string, then alert, please select an option and hit return. So that's now doing that. But if they do that, then it goes to the next one. Then you do that. And then finally, we get the submit button working. So if we hit submit, it's attempting to load init submit indicators. But that's okay. We can build it here. Init submit indicators. I'm just going to console.log rock and roll. Okay, so we do that, we do that, we do that, we do that, then we hit submit, and as you can see, it says rock and roll. Now, okay, I'm going to build a thing called get uncool reason. And all right, so okay, so I'm going to just say uncool reason, and I'm going to return uncool reason. So when we load the next one, I'll just say var uncool reason is that. Let's just add on the uncool reason. And that's now working. So, what now? I hear you say. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get an array of all of the uncool indicators. And here's how that goes. Well, think about these things, and I'm going to right click and inspect. Now, it's funny how it says positive text. It really shouldn't say that. It should say negative text, but I don't care. I'm not building this again, you know. So let's just say var text indicators is document.get elements by class name. And I know it's stupid, but positive text, right? Now, if we alert text indicators dot length, it should give us a meaningful number. So for example, 1, 2, 3, hit submit, and you can see that the alert says 3. That means that we are 100% on track with this thing. So what we're going to do then is we're going to say var text indicators array equals an array. Then we're going to do a for loop. Okay, so we do a little for loop like this. Oh, sugar, what did I just hit there? Edit, undo. Ah, there we go. Right, so I'm going to copy that. Okay, so we're looping through the text indicators, and we're going to say for this array dot push, which means we're adding on to the array, and we're going to add in the inner HTML, and then let's just console.log json.stringify text indicators array. Let's just do that. So if we refresh, bring up the console, we'll go like this, 1, 2, 3, submit. So that is our array, which is looking pretty good to me. Looking pretty good. And we're also going to say we're going to call this get uncool reason thing. So we'll just say var uncool reason equals get uncool reason. So once again, we're selecting, we're going to submit, and that is looking fantastic. Okay, good. Now, the next thing that we're going to do is right. We're going to say params. I should probably say const here. I'm trying to modernize, you know. All right. Okay, so I'm going to say const params, and we're going to say uncool reason, then a little comma, and then text indicators array, and that is going to be const text indicators array string is JSON.stringify text indicators array. So now we've got these parameters here. And in fact, I'm going to console.log JSON.stringify params. And all of this is building up to posting the thing, you know? Right, that's cool. Perfect. So now we're going to do a post request, keeping in mind that we do still have a token. In fact, we don't. Do we even need a token? Do you know what? I don't think we need one. We can do something else. We can definitely do something else. Let's try something I've never done before. I'm going to go to this submit button here. Okay, here's what we're going to do. This has never been done before. So let's take this thing here and we're going to build a little form. Just an ordinary form, you know. And we'll say forum police submit police comment. And we'll do something like that. Now, let me think here. Okay. We're going to go into PHP. We're going to echo form submit with a name of submit and a value of submit. So this is something I've never done before, but you can see that we've got two submit buttons here. Now with this submit button, I'm going to pass in some submit attributes. We're going to have an ID of real submit button, and we're going to have submit attributes style. It is display none, and then we pass in our submit attributes. So when we do that and we choose and do that, we've now got one submit button, which is kind of good. That's what I wanted, right? Style. Let's just say array style text align center. There you go. So we do have a button, but the button is hidden. So here's what we're gonna do. When we run init submit indicators, it runs this thing here. So we are going to say real submit button dot click. Now let me just test this. And it has submitted the form, which is pretty darn cool. However, before we submit the form, we're going to do something else. We're going to say const submit button container equals real. This music's doing my fucking head in. Forgive me, folks. I'll turn it down a wee bit. At least you won't have to listen. Anyway, I can't bear it. I feel like I'm in a fucking lunatic asylum with this. Right, okay. We'll come back to this later on. Okay, here we go. All right. Hopefully we won't get a copyright strike. Okay, so I probably will get a copyright strike, but if any of the copyright owners are watching this, we have a large check for $2 million here waiting for you. All you have to do is get in touch and ask for it, you know. It's all right here. And it's of the currency monopoly, in case you're wondering. So, let's do our thing here. Now, what I'm doing is I'm getting the submit button container. So that is our real button submit dot parent node. That's what it is. So now I'm really having a hard time with this. Would you mind if I just turn this off for a minute? This is a slightly intense wee part of the process. So I'm going to say const. Now, let's just say const, what we have here. Okay, const uncool reason input is document create element input. I'm going to say uncool reason input dot set attribute name is going to be, I'll just call it uncool reason, and then uncool reason input dot value equals uncool reason. All right, let's just hit return there and see how that looks. So what this is going to do is it's going to dynamically create a form. You miserable such and such. Give me just a wee minute. Ah, jeez. Right, let me make absolute sure that this is cool. Right, so on indicator submit. We're going to have to say type is button. Otherwise, it's just going to keep submitting it, you know. So now if I do this, that's now looking pretty darn good. Okay, so back over to the code here. Right, and what we're doing is we're building up this form field. So I'm going to say submit button container append child of uncool reason input. And you should see a little form field that magically appears when we do this. So here we go, and here we go, and there it is. Do you see it? It's way down the bottom of the page, but it is there. There it is, right? So now we're going to do another one of these things. And we're going to say const. Well, let's call it text indicators input. Now this is going to be document create element. Let's say text area. And we'll give it a name of text indicators. And we're going to have this here as the value. Take this out. And so now we should have two form elements that get magically created when we select and then submit. And there they are. A couple of form elements, right? Now, if you want to be super cool, we can say uncool reason input dot opacity is 0. And we can do the same here. Okay, so now when we do this and then go like this, oh gee, it's dot style dot opacity is 0. So we do that, we do that, you do that. All right, now the form goes bigger, and that is a little bit of a drag. So maybe we should just say dot style dot display is none. Let's just do that. So here we go again. So we know that that thing has appeared, but it's just not displaying, but it should, I repeat, should be there. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take the real submit button and we're just going to click it. So here we go. If we do that, then that, then that, then that, and there it goes. So now over on Forum Police, we are on the Free Love Freeway. So now we just go like this and we can do a little JSON thanks to this fabulous framework on the posted data. Oh, I just noticed something. So what happened there is we have to do a form close here. We have to do that. And what happened is the site or the framework was trying to do cross-site forgery protection. So that was a wee security feature kicking in that we don't really need here. So if we try it now, there it is, and thank you very much indeed. So now we are back to the land of ordinary PHP. There's no longer any need to, carry on with all of this madness. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just redirect to members login. I want to... that's perfect. Okay, so the idea is then that we're going to see this module, Trongate security. I'm going to say Jeez. How do we do it? How do we do it? Let's try this. Ah, gee. Hold on. Tron ID is right. Okay, I know what we're doing. So we're going to load up Tron-Gate tokens, and we're going to say that the Tron-Gate user ID is that, and we're going to call get user ID. Now let's just do this var dump on Tron-Gate user ID with a little die statement. So, oh, I've been logged out. All right. So we go like that. We go like that. Then we go like that. Okay. So I'm going to take this Tron-Gate user ID and I'm just going to say set type Tron-Gate user ID int. Now, if the Tron-Gate user ID is a 0, then we redirect to the login page. But otherwise, we're going to say this module Tron-Gate security. Now on Tron-Gate security, we've got this. So it's going to be is forum police. Is that? Okay. Now I'll do a var dump on this is forum police thing with a little die statement. You can see that it says true. So now you would say if is forum police is true, then, well, now we're interested in the posted variables. So let's have a wee look at what we've got here. So we've got uncool reason and we've got text indicators. So I'll just say uncool reason is post. Uncool reason true. And then I'll say, what was it called? Text indicators. Is that. Now, another thing that we could probably do is we go back here. We should probably get the comment ID for this thing, you know? I think we should. So let me have a wee look and see if I can figure out how to do that. So here's help bar comments. And you can see that each and every comment has got a code. So we're going to use that code to make this thing work. Now, do we have the code get mentioned anywhere here? let's have a look. I'll copy the outer HTML and let's just whack it in here. And I'm looking for some kind of code. Don't think we've got it, which is a wee bit of a drag, you know. So let's then go to view comments. And here are the comments. Now I can see that we do have a comment code is here. So okay, do you see how it says posted by with each of these things? I'm going to look for the bit that says posted by. It looks like a good place to do this type of thing, you know. So posted by, I'm going to add some X's, save and refresh. You can see that those X's have appeared here, which is pretty darn cool. Now, on this div here, I'm going to say class equals comment code. I'm going to say row comment code. Do we have a comment code? No. All right, let's try row code. No. All right, well, if it's going to be like that, let's just say JSON comment. Right, I can see a code, so I'm going to just say class equals, actually, ID equals comment code, and then we're going to chuck in comment loading up code. So that means that each and every comment now has an ID, and there it is right there. So what that means is that when we have our button somewhere, one moment. Right, we've got a thing called police thread code, and what this does is it gives us this. Now let me console.log, actually, let me alert target element ID. Let's just do that. Well, that was a bit of a downer. Okay. Now, right, okay, so this target cell thing is what we're interested in. So I'm going to say var target Actually, we can say const target row equals target L dot parent node. Then I'm going to console.log target row outer HTML. You can see that that's given as a TD. I wonder if we can do that. No. Okay, let's try something else. Let's try something else. We'll go to right. Let's say one moment. Yeah, I think we might have this. Hold on. Hold on. Right. So let me just try this again. Okay. So we'll go to the bit that says posted by and all of that stuff. And we'll add a little class that says comment manifest. There's something unique. All right. So now we head here and we're going to say const comment manifest div is target element closest, and it's comment manifest, and then I'm gonna console.log comment manifest div dot outer HTML. Damn. All right, let's try another. Let's say let's do this target row thing again. Okay, so what we got here? Having a look here. So we've got that. All right. Right, we're going to need to go to forum comment cell is what it is. This is at the wrong part that I've added in this bullshit. So let's take this out of here. And we're going to go up to the bit that says forum comment cell. Then we're going to paste in ID is comment code. Save it. Okay, now back over to the console here. Okay, so here I'll say let's just say target L outer HTML. Let's just try that. Is that happening? It is. So now we can say const target L ID is target L ID, and then const comment code is target LID, replace, and we're going to replace comment code underscore with emptiness, and then let's just say comment code is, and we'll chuck in that all important comment code. Do we have it now? Okay, there you go. So we've now got those comment code things there. We now have the comment codes. So what we're going to do now is we're going to say police button set attribute ID is comment code. So now when we refresh, if we just right click and inspect on this button thing here, you'll see that we've now got the ID here. So what does that mean? Well, we've got the let's just say var. I think var's the right one, although I could say let, and I'm going to say let selected comment code is going to be this empty string. Then when we when we click on this thing, I'm going to console.log event.target.id. So when we do that or that, oh right, okay, so it's unfortunately it's no quite given us what we want, so let's go back up and let's add in, geez, what we're going to do. I know. We'll just say that selected comment code equals comment code, just to make sure that it works. I'll add in a little set interval. I'm going to console.log selected comment code. We'll do that every second. So here you go. There it is there. So if I click on one of these, oh, you miserable thing, you. Okay, well, here we go. All right. Well, that's not quite happening, is it not? But at least let's look at open police modal. Okay. So let's figure out what the comment ID is. Now, how the hell do we do that? All right, well, we could take the police button. We could set attribute ID of comment code. So what that means is that each and every one of these buttons here, I feel like I'm going round in circles. But each and every one of these little beauties, where's my thing? Here it's up here, has now got an ID. So what we could then do is we could figure out what the comment ID is. So we could say const clicked button is, and it's going to be clicked element dot closest, and it's the closest thing with a class of button danger. Now I'm going to console.log clicked button ID is, and let's just go for gold by saying clicked button.id. Place your bets. So that's looking pretty good. That is looking good. In fact, that's just about perfect, isn't it? So now we're going to say that the selected button code equals clicked button.id. So if we look at our set interval, that now works just perfect. So now we can get rid of the set interval here. We do have our selected comment code here. Good. So at the point where we build the hidden variables, which is here, we're going to say const, and it's going to be comment code input is create element input, and then name is going to be comment underscore code, and the value is going to be selected comment code. Do you see this display none? You could actually say we don't really need to do that. We could just say set attribute type is hidden on the form field, but I'm not really bothered about it too much, you know. The key vibe is that now when we select one of these and we go like that, then we go like that, then we submit. Now over on this page here, we should now have a little indicator of what the comment code is. And there it is right there. Okay. So, if everything is cool, we're going to just say comment code is post comment code true. All right. So this is us now into the business end of this thing. So what now? What now? Okay, so now we need to figure out what the hell are we going to do with the friggin' comment? Well, let's just write down in plain English what we're going to do, right? Let's just say right, we don't have a data array here. If we say JSON data, it's going to say that there's an error, and that's good. So let's just build up an array of data. This is our starter for 10. Let's also say data. No, we won't do that. Let's also say now, let's just execute police comment commander. So we're going to pass in the Tron. Ah, we're back. I do enjoy Windows, I have to tell you though. I mean, this is a really, really... Thank you, Simon. Bless you, bless you. Matthias is here. And Tim, he's in with the hardcore. Nice to see that. Nice to see that. So let's do the thing that says execute police comment commander. So I'm just going to say a little JSON on the data here. So when we go like this and like this, there we go. Now we can say goodbye to the JavaScript because we've pretty much got this thing nailed. So what we're going to do then, the key vibe, this is the intelligent part. You just write in plain English what you want it to do, right? That's the intelligent part. So what do you want to do? The first thing is string, okay, let's just write it down. Loop through all of the indicators and string replace the selected text strings. That's the selected text hangs. That's what we're going to do, right? So we go do. We string replace. Right. Before we even do that though, let's select the comment. If comment not valid, then we'll do a wee die statement or an error or something like that, right? But we'll do that. We loop through all of the indicators. We go like that. Then we're going to create a new comment. Create a new comment. Now the comment is going to say something like this thing has been indicated as blah, 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 blah. And I think that's all we're going to do. I'm not going to bother with any shadow banning or anything like that right now. I think that's for another day because it would truly take me about 3 or 4 hours to build it the way that I want. So we'll just create a new comment. And what else can we do? Let's just do that. We'll give them a wee warning. That's it. There's no need to do anything uncool. If we have problems in the future, we can do that. But I honestly think that just selecting it and saying, look, we're not too cool with this, I think that's enough. I actually think that's enough. So again, maybe we'll do shadow banning and all the other stuff. Oh God. But let's just do this, right? So here we go, and shall we dance? So I'm going to say comment object is this model get one where code is data comment code, and we're going to get it from help bar comments. There you go. Now let's just do a little JSON on the comment object. So we'll go like that, and there's what we've got, right? So what now? Well, if the comment is invalid, let's suppose that the data comment code is something that's not valid. Well, then when we submit, we get false. So I'm going to say if comment object is false, then I'll just say the comment appears to have been deleted. I don't need to make this fancy in any way, right? So that's that. But assuming that we're good, then I'm going to say, well, again, we'll bring back the comment, and you can see that we've got a thing, comment body. So I'm just going to say comment body equals comment object loading up comment body. And that's that. So now we're going to say okay, args. No, we're not. Let's just start by echoing out the comment body. Nice and easy, nice and easy. So we get that. Okay. So now we're going to say new comment body is comment body. I could even save a line by going like this. And then we're going to say a little JSON on the data again to remind us. Okay, it's the text indicators here. So I'm going to just say for each data text indicators as selected text string. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to say ditch equals selected text string, replace equals span, style is background color red, color white, and we'll chuck in the selected text string. Then we'll do a wee closing span thing. So now we're going to say new comment body is string replace. Take the thing that we're ditching, replace it with that, and we're going to do that with new comment body. And then finally, we're going to echo the new comment body. And that should show us the offending comments in red. Okay, so all right. So let's just say text indicators is JSON decode data text indicators. And then we're going to do this. Here we go. There you go. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about on this fine day of all days. Now, I'm going to, just in case we need it, I'm going to say class equals this text sucks. So it just means that if I need to go back and delete this or something, I can identify it, right? So now that we've done that, we have looped through all of the stuff. So what we're going to do is update the comment. So we're going to say, I think we'll say args. So let's say args, and it's going to be comment body equals new comment body. We're going to say this modal. Let's update. We're going to update on comment object ID with the args, and we're going to do it on help bar comments. So that's going to update the comment, right? That's it. Then we're going to create a new comment. So in order to create a new comment, and I'll comment this thing out here, but what we're going to be doing is we're going to be looking at the uncool reason. And by the way, let's just see, why did the uncool reason not work? Ah, damn it. We have lost the uncool reason. Okay, not a problem, not a problem. So let's see if we can figure out what that is. Now, it has to be around about here, and I can see that we've got this. Okay. Now, let me console.log this uncool reason thing. I think it is uncool reason. So we'll bring up our inspector again, go like that. We'll go like that, hit next, hit submit. It says, I think it is argumentative, which is really exactly what we had wanted. So, uncool reason. Okay, well, I wonder if it's the display thing none that's doing it. I doubt it, but let's just see. So again, I think it's advertising. Now, I'll look in here. I'm seeing right, I'm seeing text input name is uncool reason. Let's try again. Now I'm going to go like that. It says dig the scene. So it's almost as if, let's do a wee set timeout. We'll go like this. And then we'll just say, there's what it is. I need to do set attribute. Set attribute. Value is uncool reason. Right, I don't need to do that. So that is what it was there. So if we go like this and then go like that, you'll see that it now gives us the uncool reason there. All right, that's it. We can keep in the thing there. And this is your vibe. So we just say value is maybe something like this. So right here, the value is the text indicators array string. Actually, no, that one's fine as it is. It would be the, select input. Hold on a minute. Right, if we do that, we do that. Then we do that. Okay, let's just get this happening. So hang on again. So we do that, that, that. Okay, so we appear to have lost the uncool reason again. Let's go again. So we do that, we do that, we do that, we do that, we do that. Jeez, oh. Right, for some reason it just doesn't like this. Okay, here we go again. Now you can see that that did indeed say hello there. If we say uncool reason, let's just go again. Argumentative, which is fine. Okay, so now instead of doing a submit, well, let's just I'll just wait a second. All right, now if we have a wee inspect on that thing, you'll see that the name is uncool reason, the value is argumentative, so it's looking good. I'll try this again. So if we do that, and that, and that, then hit submit. Holy moly. Is it a problem at the other end? Could it be? Right, uncool. I said uncool unreason. What an idiot. Why did I not notice that? Damn. You know, when you make mistakes like that, it's usually a sign that you might be just a wee bit tired, you know? So let's go back. We'll do this again. Submit. Right, that's pretty cool. So back over to the thing. Here it is down here. So we'll keep it invisible. We'll get rid of the set timeout. And that should be good enough. So once again, we'll go back here. We'll go like that. We'll go like that. And there it is. Okay, so now we're back into the zone again. we're going to go to the forum police module. And then that is going to give us the new thing. But of course, we're going to create a brand new comment as well. So let's just all right. So let's just figure out how we're going to create a new comment on this thing of ours here. So here's what we'll do. We won't create a new comment. Let's just add on the let's add, in fact, let me do it right now. Let's add the heavy declaration onto the comment. So I'm going to say heavy declaration is this view heavy declaration, pass in an array, and we'll say true. Now actually we'll pass in some data, and I'll also say data view module equals forum. Well, we don't need to do that, but it doesn't do any harm. So now we're going to say let's echo the heavy declaration. The heavy declaration lives in here. And if we submit, you miserable thing, you. Okay, so let's just do that. And then okay, so we've got submit police comment, which gives us this. You can see that we've now got a heavy declaration, right? So let's do this then. So we'll have, let's see how we're going to do this. Let's have a class of, let's just say heavy declaration. Okay, so all right. Heavy declaration. Okay. So I'm going to just say this comment has been flagged by one of our members for the following reason. And we'll just do a little UL. There's only going to be one reason, but we can chuck in the thing that says uncool reason. So we go like that. And then we say This comment has been flagged by one of our members for the following reason. It's entirely, let's be cool now, right? It's entirely possible that the person who posted the comment was not trying to be uncool. Alternative opinions are okay, and nobody has been banned or punished. Nevertheless, the purpose of the help bar is to give people an opportunity to get legitimate technical support requests, assistance with legitimate technical support requests. We would encourage users not to respond to this type of message. If you are okay, this comment has been flagged by one of our members for the following reason. Blah, 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 blah. The Okay, that's a reasonable message, right? So this comment has been flagged by one of our members for the following reason: argumentative. This comment has been flagged by one of our members as being argumentative. The parts of the comments that appear to be uncool have been highlighted. It's entirely possible that the person who posted the comment was not trying to be uncool. Alternatives or opinions are okay, and nobody has been banned or punished. Nevertheless, the purpose of the help bar is to give people an opportunity to get assistance with legitimate technical support requests. We don't want to get dragged into debates or any kind of negative energy here. Okay. The help bar is okay, help bar only for legitimate materials. Who created the comment? That's it. Nah, that's a shit paragraph. Right, okay, that's my little thing, right? That is it. And this is going to be uncool declaration. There it is, right? So if we go back to our original comment then, over on the forum police thing, we go like this. We get our heavy declaration, and then I'm going to say new comment body also equals heavy declaration. So now I'm going to echo args comment body. I'm almost finished this with a die statement. So we do that. And then instead of saying heavy declaration, we'll just say uncool comment. That's it. That's it. Now, I actually think that'll be enough. I've got faith in humanity. I know that the title of this live stream says shadow banning and all stuff like that. But I don't think we really need to do that yet. I don't think we need to go out with the big guns. I've ran forum, pardon me. I've ran forums before, and people are generally okay, you know. So I reckon that that's going to be just fantastic. And now, of course, we update the comment, and then we're just going to redirect back over, probably to the previous URL. So I'll just say set flash data. The comment was successfully flagged. Thanks. And then we'll just redirect to the previous URL. Okay, shall we give this a wee try? So here we go. Now, I think that that's an uncool vibe, poorly documented, right? So I would say that that's low vibrational or argumentative, let's say. So select the text that indicates that the thing is okay. That. So then I hit submit. Okay, well, that is not entirely what I meant to happen, but let's go again. So we do that. I'm going to say argumentative or, yep. Going to go like that. Going to hit submit. Now look at this. It has now added the thing, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. All right, that's good. That's really good. So now we're going to do a wee bit of styling. And the styling can be unique to this thing. So if we say, for example, view comments, right? We can head, it's only ever going to appear on this page, you know. So we can go like this, uncool declaration. I'll just make sure that we are at the right place by saying opacity is 0.2. So this is me just testing that, and we are, right? So that's good. So now I have to get rid of my window on load thing. So we'll get rid of that. We don't need it anymore. Right, so there's our thing. So for uncool comment, I'm going to say background color is red. Then I'm going to say that the color is all of the E's. Okay, now see the background color. Here's a wee trick. Maybe the red's a bit strong here. So you can go FF, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you know that you can add opacity in? AA. and it's going to fade it out a wee bit. Kind of like that. All right, now let's make the color kind of a dark red. Now, on the thing here, for being, we're going to get that. Now, that's going to just say for being, right? So, let's now keep on going with this. Okay, probably all the F's are the way to go here. Uncool comment. Nah, maybe not. Well, could we do this? Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. Okay, let's just go with that. Maybe make this all the ones. Good. Now I'm going to say that the line height is 1m. And we'll say that the border radius is 12 pixels. Let's say that the border is 1 pix. And then that I'm going to say that the padding is 3m, or maybe even just 1m. Okay, then I'm going to say that H2 is going to have a margin top of 0. Okay, then we're going to say the UL is going to have a margin of 0. All right, now let's also say H3 Nah, let's not do that. We'll just go like that. But to make it look as if we're all really serious, we'll say that the font size is 0.8 rem. Okay. Now let's go back here. Okay, so I'm going to flag another one. I'll flag this one. I'll go like that. Then submit. That's it. And we all get right. I'm going to shorten this. So let's shorten it. Let's think. Right. Okay. So we'll take. Okay. All right. So okay, I'm going to try this again. I think I can keep on doing this until I get it right, you know? Yep. Okay, so these are paragraphs that we've got here. So we can say uncool declaration, paragraph, margin top 0. Okay. And then maybe font weight bold. Okay. That's it. So let me try again. So it's not trying to be uncool. All right. I think that's it. So again, I'll just do my wee flagging of this thing. We go like that. That's it. That's it. I think it's done. What do you think? What do you think? I think it's looking great. I really, really like it. All I'm going to do though is change this background color so that it's 99123 Okay, so if we do this one here, whole lot of flagging going on, you know. This comment has been flagged for being argumentative. That's good, isn't it? How do we feel about this? Is that okay? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And the great Jason Hicks is here. Jason, how on earth are you doing, man? It's great to see you. Thank you, Stefan, and thank you, Christian. I was actually about to ask, how does this thing look? And you've really beat me to it. So thank you so much. I think we're going to upload. Now, if any of you folks would like to be forum police, let me know. And I'll set that up for you. I'm certainly going to make Simon and probably Dan, we'll get them in because they're in all the time, you know. But if any of you folks want to do that, anyone at all, everybody here's cool, you know, then just let me know and you'll be doing us all a favour. The only person that I'm going to be banning is me, just so you know. And let's upload the bastard, shall we? Shall we upload the bastard? I think we should. So let's do it. All right, here we go then. We're going to upload this, and it was quite a while it took. It did take quite a while, but I think we got it in the end. So I'm going to just say get status. There's all of the stuff that was changed. Okay, so now I'm going to say get add all, get commit so that's the message, built feature for flagging. Let's be diplomatic, potentially negative comments. I'm actually really glad I came onto this thinking I'll build a shadow ban script, but I'm actually very glad that I never did that, you know. I think that would have been a shit vibe. You know, I've never built a banning script before. I've ran forums and stuff, and I don't want to start, you know. This will be enough. So that's good. So, shall we launch the thing? I want to do the first one, by the way. I definitely want to do the first one. I want to get that Tron Gates poorly documented shit flagged, you know? And like I say, I am the one person that has the biggest issues with all of this stuff because I'm always, whenever I show up in those places, man, I'm always just making a fool out of myself, you know? And really and truly, I need to avoid them, you know? One of the things that has been a challenge for me is coming to terms with the fact that it's okay for people to think that the framework's shit, you know, or anything, or to talk, oh, this is the worst thing ever. I have to come to terms. I mean, just the other day, somebody says, I don't like the way that he badmouths Laravel. And I've really got to come to terms with the fact that it's okay for people to say that. I can't, you know, go and argue with them or whatever every time. Just can't do it, you know. So that's what's happening. And let's see if we can get this new deployment happening here. So there we go. We'll start immediately. All right, this is great. Now this will take a minute because that's an entire website being deleted there. But it was a good wee feature, and I think it was a good combination of PHP and JavaScript working in harmony, you know? So let's give it a try for real. This will be the one, and here we go. So this is my first negative shit. Let's see how it goes. Oh, thank you, Dan. Okay, so here's my wee police button. And I'm going to just go like this. Trongate is poorly documented. Oh. Oh, why? Why? Oh, well, there can only be one explanation for that. Let's head into Cloudflare. I think there's some kind of cache shit going on. Cloudflare is one of these interesting services that I actually don't know if we need it, you know? I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Lately, I've started to think that maybe all of this fancy hosting stuff is just bullshit, you know? Lately, I've started to wonder if maybe that's true. Anyway, there you go. We're only getting 298 visits per day, which is a bit slow right now, but that's okay. And I am going to purge everything. I love to go purging on a Saturday, you know. All right, here we go again then. So I'm probably going to have to inspect this little beauty. I'll do a hard reload. And then let's head back in here. All right, here we go. Why is the comment uncool? Right. Trongate is poorly documented. It's just argumentative. It has to be. So we click on the button. Argumentative. I'm going to just say next. And then I'm just going to say Trongate is poorly documented. So that's our uncool indicators. Now, the next thing we do is we hit submit. Then it does that. And how beautiful is that? Uncool comment. How beautiful is that? That's fucking excellent, man. That's exactly what I wanted. So this comment has been flagged by one of our members for being argumentative. The parts of the comment that appears to be uncool have been highlighted. It's entirely possible that the person who posted the comment was not trying to be uncool. Nobody has been banned or punished. Nevertheless, the purpose of the help bar is to give people an opportunity to get assistance with legitimate technical support requests. We don't want to get dragged into debates or any kind of negative vibes here. If you are the person who created the comment, please try to be a little more careful with your wording in the future. You have not been banned, and we all get things wrong from time to time. Don't worry about it, no harm done. However, we would be grateful if you could be a little more thoughtful with your comments in the future. To everyone else, please do not respond to the comment. Doing so could potentially lead to a downward spiral that involves people getting banned and all sorts of rubbish things that we don't want. There you go. Thank you very much indeed. Your applause is most welcome. Jason, I want to do something for you, man, and I'm kind of in the same place, I hope it goes okay. And if there's anything I can do to help out, just so that everybody knows, and I think we can talk about this honestly, Jason and I have something in common. We are both currently, I think it's safe to say, out of action, out of work, and, we're out in the universe trying our best to somehow bring in something that can put food on the table and all of that stuff, So we send our best wishes to Jason Hicks there. That's Jason Hicks, former NASA employee. He was always far too good for NASA. That's what I thought. But we do send our best wishes, Jason, and if there's anything at all that I can do to help you, listen, if you want a page up saying Jason is the greatest developer in the universe, if you'd like a testimony even, how you like that? If you'd like a video testimony, I will go on camera and I'll say this guy is fantastic. Anything at all, man. And that's the vibe. Let's type in a little JH and just let Jason know that we send our best wishes. Could you do that for me? Come on, send some positive energy here. We're all part of the same team, and I know that good things will come up. You just got to keep on going, keep the faith, and just visualize like as if you've already achieved the thing, All right. So, how are we feeling about this? Now, the next thing is, I'm going to give a few people the ability to do this. If we take, and if anybody here wants it, let me know. But let's see what we've got here. So if we look at the leaderboard, it's probably a good place to look here as far as this whole thing goes. So we'll go with, I think, probably, certainly these, Simon for sure, Dan for sure, D3 Mon if he's around. I mean, I don't want to turn it into a legion of forum police or anything, but this is something that we probably should add. So, would you give me just a little second? Okay, I'm going to add this thing on, and we'll do that. Thank you for beaming the positive energy. This is not the most popular stream in the universe, but the people who are here are extremely high vibrational, let me tell you that for nothing. So I'm going to take just a wee minute and add on the forum thing. If anybody wants to have this feature and have access to it, let me know right now. And just give me a few minutes. I suppose I'd better go copyright free for the moment. I'm just going to set this up. It'll take about 3 minutes. And then I'll be right back, okay? Stay cool. All right, so I've added Simon, Dan, and Gavin as forum police, you know. And in case you're wondering, I did it based just off of nothing more than I had a look at the charts here and I figured, well, here's the ones with the most points. But if anybody else wants in, they can get in, you know. But I think that's going to be quite good and it's quite non-aggressive, you know. So if anybody else wants on, let me know. But I think that that is the way to go. So shall we have another moment of being completely drunk on power? Well, I'm going to certainly be drunk on power because I enjoy it, you know. It's my favourite little tipple for the weekend, being drunk on power. So if we take, let's see if we can find some negative shit. Yeah, that person has definitely edited their comment, which is fine. Aye, this is it. This is it here. Right, fuck you. Next one. So, argumentative. There you go. And then you go like this. All right, that felt great. Oh man, this is so great. Oh, the power. The power is absolutely incredible. Man. Right, anything else? All right, well, let's see if there's anything else. Don't want to get carried along with this and yeah, I don't want to turn into a complete asshole. I think Yeah, that's bullshit. I think that's it. I think that's it. Well, wasn't that good? I think that's been a not too bad day. You know, I haven't done anything like that I would call progress. It's all henhouse shit crap. I don't like doing things like this, actually. Well, I mean, building it's nice. I like the code, but I don't like hanging about forums and things like that, you know? So, what now? What now? I wonder if I should. Long have I been here? 5 hours. I think I'm going to take a short break for a wee while and go a wee walk and just clear my head. And when I come back, I'm going to do another 2 hours of live streaming. My energy's quite good today, you know? So let's keep this shit going, but I am going to take a 10-minute break, alright? Maybe a 10 to 15-minute break. A short walk around the block to clear my head. Alright? Okay. So stay cool and I'll be right back. Okay, are we here? 1, 2, 3. I hope we are. Okay, so welcome back, folks, and it's been a good day, you know. I mean, unfortunately, I never managed to finish the shadow ban script, but I think what we got was kind of cool, you know. I like it, and yeah, I think we're doing all right. So, oh heavens, that's awful. Okay. So let's work on something else. Okay, I'm going to work on this internal messaging system. Something that I'm actually very pleased with, you know. I like it. So, to kick this one off, alright, everything's looking good here. And it's going to be this little thing here, which all looks a bit boring, but I think it's going to be fine. So, we're going to do a little refactor. That's right, it's a little refactor. Maybe quite a big refactor, actually. Okay. So, doing this type of thing takes a while. It's a wee bit of a drag, you know. But given the fact that this is going to be a commercial module, I think it's worth doing. I do believe that it's worth doing. Okay. Alright, so here we are. We're going to refresh, and of course, we lose this thing. So, we're now going to start the process of just bringing this stuff all back to life, you know? So, okay. Now this is probably going to take about an hour, unfortunately. It's just the way it goes, you know? But I think it's worth it. I really do, because at the end of it, you get this really kind of streamlined thing back, you know? So here's our help desk settings. And I'm gonna call it that. Okay. So we're gonna look at these different things. So for example, get message folder ID. Get limit and offset. Anyway, if anybody wants to chat about anything, this is a good time, because I can do this type of thing and talk, you know? But like I say, the whole idea here is that we end up with a really streamlined thing that has no methods or anything that we're not using, you know? Same goes for the CSS and the JavaScript. I haven't figured out a way of doing this quickly or automatically yet, so I'm kind of stuck with this, you know? But, like I say, even though it takes a while, I think it's worth it. Okay. Get selected per page. If only there was a faster way. Okay, draw num messages. So now we're going to get this num messages link admin, which is this. Num messages link admin.php. That gives us this. And you can see here, draw side nav admin is the next one. So draw side nav admin. Get available folders. I can't bear it. The C64 music is just so much better than this, you know. I think I'll play this band that I really like. All right. Yeah, they do Commodore 64 music, you know. Anyway, we're now looking for folder, links, admin. Folders, plural. All right, there we go. So that's not too bad. Then we've got messages admin. So messages admin. You can see we've got an error here. So it's looking for a thing called search modal. Here's search modal. And I think that's not too bad. Okay, so now this page should be loading. Good. Pretty good, right? Now we'll get the set per page. Oh, help desk set per page is not working. So what do we do? What do we do? All right, well, let's get set per page. Okay. So we do that. Okay, that's looking good. Now we're going to do search. So we're going to get submit search. Whoops. Submit search. I know that I'm going to get this thing working as well. Okay, good. So what now? What now? View file does not exist, so it's looking for a file called searching. Grab this. Okay. And that's looking all right. So that takes us to that page. Now, if we inspect this, keep an eye on the console here. Actually, keep an eye on network. And we get this. Okay, it's a wee bit of a downer. I had hoped for something better than that. So let's just console.log the stuff and make sure that we're good here. Okay, now I'm going to console.log http response text, and I'll console.log http status. Okay, so we've got delete old searches is not working, which is this. Now it's going to say calculate scores not working. Which gives us this. Now it's looking for a thing called search results. It was quite a lot of work, I have to tell you. It was quite a lot of work. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's do that again. All right. Gonna keep on going. Okay, set to opened. Post write actions. Get folder name. Return ID. There we go. And now it's looking for message admin. Right. Okay, cool. So now we're going to add our spam blocker back into this thing again. And to do that, what are we going to do here? Okay, if I do Control N, oh, good. Right, so what we're going to do then is take the help desk old. I'm going to copy that spam blocker thing and then just paste it into that. So if we refresh, everything now looks kind of good. But then we've got auto delete old junk. So auto delete old junk. There we go. All right, nice. So now let's just see how this would go. Okay, I think that's going all right. I think that's going all right. Okay, so probably return to inbox is good. This is good. Update's good. Ah, now hang on a minute. Rating. I'll say looking good. Submit. All right, so that is, of course, submit update. Which does that. And the status says looking good. Are we able to change folder? Yes, we are. Now, if I do delete, are you sure you want to delete it? We've got submit delete, which we can bring back. Table not found. So it's actually help desk inquiries. Then we go like that. Okay, now this is going to call post write actions. Post write actions is going to live up here. And let's just remind ourselves how this works. Okay, so when we submit delete, we're going to just say post write actions, update ID, deleted, and All right, well, this would, of course, be the update ID. No harm in doing a little int thing here. Always good for security. And that's now looking pretty good. All right. So that's that. If we click into one of these and then do this again, deletes, everything looks good. And I think that that is just about it. Let's do not found. Okay, so that's looking good. And then we'll do, let's do jack again, submit. And there's all of the jacks coming in. And I think that that is our refactor. Just about complete. We've got our inbox here, junk folder. We've got the thing up the top working. Yeah, I think that's it. So now that we've done our little refactor thing, I'm going to say get add all, get removed all of the things that we probably don't need. All right. So the next part of this fun pack process, this controller has got 600 files, which is not small, you know. But what I think I'm going to do is just try and arrange it in a way that makes sense, you know. So let's see if we can do that. So take, for example, get limit and get offset. They could go right downstairs. Okay. And then we've got submit, delete, submit, update, set to opened. Search results. All right, so let's find the things that load up a template. So anything that loads up a template, I'll have it kind of near the top, you know. There's no really any hard and fast rule for this stuff, at least certainly not one that I've figured out, you know. I think you can, I mean, I'm sure that there are queues of self-appointed aficionados who tell you to organize methods alphabetically or whatever, you know. There's always people who are glad to do that, but none of it really impresses me, if I'm being honest. Now, this one is all to do with help desk settings. You see that? It's all to do with the help desk settings. So I'm going to copy that and head downstairs, and anything whatsoever to do with help desk settings is going to go down in that section. Again, it's not a majorly strict thing or anything like that, but There you go. So again, we're looking for anything that references help desk settings or anything that is basically doing something with help desk settings. We're not going to bother with that one. Okay, so okay. And again. Okay, so auto delete old junk is probably in that category as well, because it works with the help desk settings, you know. Okay, that's good. Set to open, we've got submit update, submit delete. Right, that's excellent. Now I'm gonna, I'm just, all I'm trying to do is bunch together methods that seem to be either related or kind of similar, you know. So for example, here's draw num messages and draw side nav. That's fair enough. Okay, let's take this. So all of the top is to do with drawing stuff, you know. And in here, okay, that's how we look. So submit, search. Search results. Set per page. Now set per page should probably live beside set to open. Maybe even here. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I can see we've got delete old searches here. All right, I think we're just about there. Okay, that's it. So if we just save and I think that's it. All right. Now, before we all crack open the champagne, there is another part to this, of course, which is the contact page, which is here. So this appears to be called index. All right. There you go. Okay, so now we're going to be getting get data from post. Then get answer options. Then let's add in our contact form. All right. Fetch your email. So all right, good. And then we get that. So now we're going to look at submit. Then we're going to get answer check. Then we've got get correct answer. Looks good. Okay, so let's now just say okay, so we're looking for get next up. Get next up. Now get next up is that. Then thank you. Okay, good. So I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Okay, that's looking fantastic. So for post write actions, we've got opened, inserted, opened, inserted, updated, deleted. Opened, inserted, updated, deleted. Good. Good. Now, by the way, when we submit and this thing does its thing, that's inserted, it says. And we've just said inserted, but now that I've come to think about this, I think we should call it created. So if we do that, post write actions are created. Perfect. All right, there we go. So valid event type values are open, created, update. Hi, okay, maybe I should switch the order. Created, opened, updated, and deleted. Good. That is it. And that concludes my glorious refactor. Tell you what, I've really enjoyed working with Windows here. I think it's been pretty solid, you know, all things considered. I do think it has been pretty solid. So back over to the old to-do list. Now we have refactored. There you go. And I'm not going to do the security thing right now. Now, I'm going to add a members area. So let me just, let me take this. Head upstairs. Okay. So the name of the game now is to add in a members area. Now, how do we? There you go. Okay. So to add a members area, how do we do that? I hear you say, how do we do that? Well, I think one thing we could do is head into no. Now I'm looking for a squiggly line here. All right. Documents, dev. There we go. Might not work, but it might. Okay, we're not going to do that. But we are going to modify existing app. And let's just see if we can get this happening. So we've got XAMPP, we've got htdocs, and we've got this one. Shit. Can you believe it, man? Can ye believe it? All right, well. I suppose I'm going to have to get it from here. So here comes Windows, the thing. This is probably the first time I've ever downloaded this, if you know what I mean. In anger, as they say. In fact, quite possibly ever. As far as Windows goes, you know. So here we go. And I'm just going to double click. Extract all. Is that how we do it? Hopefully it'll look decent. All right, so how the hell do you do it? Oh, if only Simon was here. Ah, there we go. So do I move that into, I don't know, something? Do I move it into programs or something like that? All right. Whoa, that's a bit big. Holy moly. That looks crazy. Oh, fuck off. How the hell was that happening? Modify exist. Yeah. Fucking hell, man. Jeez. Okay. So, I just got this members thing here, right? So I'm going to right click and extract. There's our members module. I'll copy that. And then let's just paste it in here. Okay, so now we're going to go to help desk dev / what the hell? Oh, right, okay. I see what just happened there. So we have to copy this Okay. Now, I wonder if we can change permissions here. How do we do that? Change permissions, hit edit. And all right, back over here, jumping into this little beauty. Okay, so we've got a couple of SQL files. And there it is. All right, so with that now added, I'm going to go to the home page here. And I'm going to just chuck in a wee link to members join. I'm going to say join now an array with a class of button. And this gives us a wee button that says join now. And when we go there, we can join now. Okay, so let's get this happening. I don't like that autocomplete feature. All right. So, username. All right. Good. Right, so that's probably worth a commit. So we're going to cd into that. There's our members module. Oh no, hang on. All right, so there's our new stuff. So we're just going to say get add all, get commit added members module. Okay. So what now? What now? Well, let's have a look. I wonder if anybody's even watching this garbage. All right, we're good. So, FavTech is here. In Explorer, instead of always looking for htdocs, you can pin it to quick access. Well, I'll maybe do that in the future. I'm still kind of unsure about whether or not I'm going to stick with Windows. So far, I'm enjoying it. I'm a wee bit concerned about how it never let me browse the module market. I wonder if you're getting that error, Christian. It's a wee bit of a concern, you know. Okay. Anyway, I'd be grateful if you could let me know. Let's move on with this thing. Right, you know, well, there's hands off. It's a real drag, you know, when people do stuff like that. I mean, that all that happens is he's off, you know. Oh, everything works fine. Well, that's good. Maybe it's a problem with this computer. Maybe, I don't know. But I tell you what, the live stream's going fantastic. I mean, this was giving me all sorts of problems, especially with what do you call it? Especially with especially my head's just exploded. Especially with something especially, okay? Okay. So let's figure out how we're going to do messages here. And I think that the big challenge is just figuring out how to get it looking nice. Now I can see that we've got a wee button here that says your messages, and that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe that's the way to go. So what I think we'll do is yeah. Let's just have it so that on this your account page here, we will have a little button that just says help desk, and then maybe just says view, or let's just say help desk. Maybe we'll give it a little array with a class of button alt. All right, so let's click on that. Right, now this is where it's going to get kind of cool. Here's what we're going to do. When we get to this page here, help desk, we're gonna do the following. We're gonna say this module Trongate tokens, and then user object is this Trongate tokens get user object. Then I'm going to JSON the user object with a little die statement. Okay. Now, if we open up Trongate tokens and then look at get user object, you can see that this is taking on a token. Now, if we had a rubbish token, let's say something like that, then the user object would be false. So right around here, we're going to say if user object does not equal false. Well, this user is logged in. So redirect. So we're going to say this redirect logged in user. And if we just do a little JSON on this user object once again, you can see we've got a user level ID, a user level, and a whole bunch of other stuff. In fact, I'm going to just say redirect logged in user. This takes a user object. Here's a reminder of what it looks like. And what we'll do is we'll say, now let's have a think here. Maybe I'll have a wee look at these help desk settings here. So let's have a wee look here. All right. So what we're going to do then is we are going to say allowed user levels. Now, allowed user levels is going to be an array, and I'm just going to say 1 and 2. Okay. So how does this all go? Well, we'll get our help desk settings here, like that. And then we'll, okay, so we're gonna say my user level ID is user object loading up user level ID. Then I'm going to return value. So I'm going to say allowed user levels equals this. I'm going to say return value. Now we are looking for allowed user levels. Let me just look at what this thing is expecting. So allowed user levels, our key is this, and then we pass in the help desk settings. So, so our key is my, actually, we'll do that. And then we'll just pass in help desk settings. Something like that. So let's just JSON on the allowed user levels true. Nah, I'm wrong. I should have just said help desk settings allowed user levels. Then I should have said JSON allowed user levels true. That's what I should have said. Then I should have said if in array. If what's in the array? If what's in the array? The user object loading up user level ID. If that is in the array of allowed user levels, then redirect Ahoy. Okay. Maybe even just do something like that. So we now know that this user is going to be redirected. So I'm going to say redirect logged in user, and I'll pass in the user. I'll pass in this. Okay, so now we've got a thing for redirecting a logged in user, and it takes in a user level ID. I'm going to just say you are user level ID. There it is. Now, why in the name of Sam's Hill is that saying 1? Let's go live. So I'm going to go to members, log out. Going to go back to the contact page. So there you go. Now let's log in. So members, log in. Okay, Okay, so we're going to take a wee trip to members, manage, update details, victor@example.com. All right, so we're going to log out the username, members, log in. So the username is that. Oh, you miserable thing, you. Okay. PHP my admin. I tell you what, folks, call it arrogant. Call me arrogant. But there comes a moment, victor@example.com, there comes a moment when you can do this type of stuff in your sleep, you know? And I feel that I've reached that point. Now, you may think that's a wee bit arrogant, but to me, well, it's not really. Because stuff like this is just kind of boring. I've done this so many times, you know. Okay. So, let's just say, okay, if user level ID is 1, redirect to help desk messages inbox. Else if user level ID is 2, then redirect to help desk. Your messages / inbox. All right. Okay. I'm going to do a wee comment here. Okay. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay, so if we now look at the index method, here it's right here, and if it's in the array, we redirect our logged in users. So in the case of a member, you can see it's going to your messages / inbox. Now, another thing that we could do is we could say we could give them like a separate folder for technical support requests or something like that. But maybe not. Maybe that's just too darn complicated, you know? All right. Geez, maybe not. Maybe I should have a vote on that. Should members have one folder, messages, or two messages plus tickets, something like that? One messages only. Two one folder. Two folders, messages and tickets. Right, okay, that's what I'd like to ask. Or two folders. Okay, that's my question for you. And I'm going to leave that with you for a wee second and see what you think. I'll be right back. All right, folks, you have spoken and you've said that you'd like us to have 2 folders. And that's exactly what we're going to get then. We're going to have 2 folders. So, okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. So what this is doing is it's going to redirect them in such a way that they get taken to a submodule, you know, because this help desk has got over 600 lines of code, as you can see, and it's just a wee 800 lines. So we're starting to get a wee bit on the big side with this type of thing. So what we're doing then is we're redirecting them, and we're going to make a module now, a new folder. It's going to be called Your Messages. This is going to have controllers, and it's going to have views. Okay. Now let's have it. Okay. Now, in actual fact, this should probably go to Your Messages Compose. Because when you think about it, when they hit Get in Touch, we want them to compose a new message, right? So we're going to say function compose. Okay, good. So how does this all work? Well, we're going to say this module, and we're going to load up help desk, and we're going to say token is this help desk, make sure allowed. So let's now so we get this type of thing. Now I've got a really good example of this working with the Trongate website. If I show you the members module, you'll see that we have make sure allowed here. This is really cool. So over on help desk, let's just bring this in and we'll have a wee look at it. Okay, so we've got this reject URL. Whoops. So our default reject URL is members/login. Then we're attempting to get a Trongate token. Now here we're attempting to get a member object, but in fact the best way of doing that is to look at TronGate tokens here, and you can see that we've got this get user object. And so that is exactly what we're going to do. So we're going to load up TronGate tokens, get user object, and we're passing in the token that we got. I'm going to say user object is that. Now the user object, well, let's just say JSON user object true. Okay, so back over on your messages. Let's load. Okay, so we've got scenario and then params. Now, okay, so for scenario, all right, hold on a minute. Okay, so we've got members area. That's what we want to do. Okay. So, TronGate, security, make sure allowed, members area. Okay. Now that seems to be loading up a thing called members make sure allowed. Let's have a wee look at that. Okay, that's looking good. So I'm going to just echo token with a die statement. There you go. So now we've got our token. By the way, if we copy this, then go to members, log out, then go back to that URL, it just diverts us to the login page, which is really quite good. So once again, I'm hitting get in touch. So right here, we're making sure that the user is a member. Okay. So because that's a submodule, we're gonna go like this. So parent module is going to be help desk, child module is going to be your messages. Another one is we'll add in a template to use. I'm going to just play this music because I enjoy it. Enjoy, enjoy.
All right, thank you very much. Everybody knows Monty on the Run, here it comes. One of the most hardest songs on the Commodore 64, I can assure you guys. you so much. Great to see all of you here today. Right. As you all might probably know all this time, unfortunately Ben Daglish passed away 2 weeks ago. And we were supposed to do some tracks with him here today. We would do a tribute, and we would do these tracks in his spirit, as he could not be here. And for this occasion, I would like to welcome a special guest here from Bergen, Miss Mira Tusulkam. Mira Tadujilong. Give her a big hand. All right. We're going to go a little bit serious now. We're going to take you through the Forbidden Forest and beyond.
All right, folks. All right. Well, I'm going to be wrapping this up in just a few minutes. I do have appointments elsewhere, unfortunately, for better or for worse. But this has been good, and just so you know what's happening, I'm building the internal messaging system here. So this is the internal messaging system, and I have to get it right. I have to just make sure this data is absolutely perfect, and that's what I'm doing here. So we're getting it all together, and when we do that, well, you can see that I've got this submitted form data here. Here it is right here. Okay, now, again, I'm going to take this. Okay, now I'm going to say data submitted form data is going to be serialize submitted form data. So when we submit this thing, we get something like that. So everything looks kind of good. We've got codes and stuff being generated. We've got the target folder ID. And I can't see opened actually. So let me just echo data opened. I think that's a default value, so we can get away with it unopened. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can, but I'll add it anyway. Why not? What harm does it do, So data opened is 0. So what happens next is we insert the new record. So that's us inserting into help desk inquiries. Then we're going to call upon help desk loading up post write actions. Now at the moment, post write actions does nothing. But then we're going to go to help desk, probably help desk hyphen your messages. Thank you. Now I'm going to just show you what that looks like. So on your messages here, we're going to have a page that says thank you, something like this. It makes sure that the person's allowed, and then we're going to load up a view file called thank you. I'm going to call it your messages. No, we'll just call it thank you. All right, so that's going to do something like this. And we're going to head in here. We're going to have a new file called thankyou.php. Save. Like this. And then it's going to be exactly the same type of vibe as we get here. So it goes like that. Your message has been successfully submitted. Blah, 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 blah. And then, well, it's 3 cheers for us. So when we go back to this get in touch thing, again, it's diverting us to this page here, which is called compose. This is us building an internal message here, right? So we build up our internal message. We go to your messages. We hit submit. This is collecting all of the stuff that we need. And then we redirect. Now, if there's an error, it takes us back. It's also going to fill out the field with any values like that. Now, I'm going to fill this out for real by saying first, I actually don't like the way that auto-completes there. That irritates me a wee bit. So I'm going to just say autocomplete assigned to off. Okay. So here we go. Subject is going to be first internal message. The message is going to be, this is the first internal message. Regards. We're going to hit submit. And it says thank you. Now, there was a wee pause there, which actually gives me cause for optimism, because I'm wondering, 4134. Okay. Okay. All right. So we're going to go to help desk. As an administrator, it takes us here. Now, unfortunately, that message does not appear to have been inserted, which is a complete downer, if you ask me. So I'm going to go here, do a die statement, open up the model, and then hit true. And let's see if we can just figure out what happened there. Okay, so on members, log in. Okay, so if we go to get in touch, then test, whatever, then this, submit. Okay, so insert into help desk inquiries, blah, 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 blah. Now, why, oh, why did that not do anything? Ah, well, here we go. So you can see that it's assigned to, you can see the message folder ID. Ah, now look at that. The message folder ID is not working. So that is, I think, the answer. So let's look at that. We're going to look for message folder ID. And you can see that we've got a target folder name here. Okay, so we're going to var dump data true. And we'll do this again. Now you can see that this says message folder ID is 0. Now let's just have a look at echo target folder name. Its target folder name is inbox. Okay, so echo data message folder ID. 0. Okay, so there's something not quite right here. Let's look at our help desk settings. Message types, and I'm looking at this folder name. And if we go to your messages, now we want to return the ID. I'm looking at this. So help desk. Let's look at return ID. Ah, I think it's get message folder ID that we want. but it's all bullshit. It's all over-engineered bullshit. Because in truth, we just want it to be a 1. That'll be fine. Okay. So that's going to be that. Then we will get rid of this debug. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to say third time lucky. This one will totally work. I'm going to hit submit. It says thank you. Now when we refresh, so as an administrator, we get diverted. And look at this, third time lucky. We can see the subject says third time lucky. We can see the status. And as we click in, name, that, third time lucky. We've got our email address. It's really, really good, isn't it? And again, if we do that, the only thing I'm a wee bit concerned with is the message type. The message type is not right. Damn. So, return ID. Message type ID is message types. Return ID, help desk settings. Let's look at help desk settings JSON. Now, we want an internal message which is an ID of 1. So here, message types, return ID 1. Okay. And then we're going to go to the thing again. We'll go to members, log out. Okay. So we do that. Head back to, I'll just look at the database here. Oh, you shithound. Message type ID 0. Damn. We need the message type ID to be two internal message. Let's do that again. Certainly glad that I never logged out, you know. Submit. We are looking for a message okay, so that's saying message type ID is 2. So now I'm going to go to TG admin, log in, and then head over. Oh, give me a break. Right, here we go. And it says internal message. Message type, internal message, and there's the subject. So now we can click in. You miserable shithound. Fuck. Message admin on line 53. Message admin. Right, so we've got email address. Why in the name is it not giving me the email address? Oh, okay. So this part here is simply going to say if the submitted form data is not empty. There you go. That's excellent. So that's our message now working. And as administrator, we can add ratings and stuff like that quite easily. And we can do things like that. So status looking good. All of that stuff is here. We can change folders. It's all here. Okay, I'm a wee bit concerned about this nav not working, but nevertheless, this is successfully submitting. There's no two ways about it. I think that there's clearly something about this that's not right. But anyway, at least we've got this thing happening, right? So that's a good point on which to wrap this up. I want to thank you for being here and keeping me company. And for anyone who's new and wondering what this is all about, this is not a tutorial. This is just me doing a wee bit of work. And I like to come on and hook up with a few friends. You are my motivation, you know. You are my inspiration. And you certainly help me to keep on going here, you know. So internal messages is looking good. And I'm going to just say to do on Sunday, we are going to come back to this. And we're going to fix the expanding nav for admin looking duff on the message page. Now, once we've done that, we'll just make sure everything looks good. It should do. Should do. And then we're just going to finish internal messaging system as described below. So that's going to be good. Then we'll do the building thing. Then we'll do a ticket system, then an API. Now that ticket system and that API and the notifications, I can do that probably on one day, maybe two if I'm unlucky. So we are going to have this thing finished on Tuesday, which just leaves one more module that I'll finish in the rest of the week, and then we're going to have a wee launch. So thank you so much indeed for being here. Are we not kicking arse? Oh, yes, we are. Thank you so much. Take care. I'm going to get out of here. My Lady Wonder Wench is going to be... she's going to be going crazy. So thanks again, folks. Take it easy. And I will see you very, very soon. I hope anyway. Take it easy now. Bye.